Good morning, everyone. Sorry we're a little bit late. Just setting some bits up. Been a bit of a nightmare morning, but we are ready to rock and roll, folks. Just getting everything ready. What's everyone up to? Luke Littler will be playing, yes. So just getting everything ready to rock and roll. I don't know. How we doing, Antoine? Look, it's hard to look past Luke or Luke, but over this format, anything can happen. Just getting some bits ready to rock and roll. Let's get PDC TV up as well. Weather here this morning was absolutely horrific. Storms the lot. I haven't got the bracket up in front of me, Daz, at the moment. I'm just getting other bits ready because I'm behind this morning. Literally, we had massive storms, everything this morning. Oh, that one there. There's Swiss Phil. Jason, mine's working alright. I've got pictures. I'll just put mine on. Got Ryan Joyce walking on right now. Suits is on stage. Oh, that's a good point. I wasn't even looking at that. I was just looking at players walking on. Then there's probably a technical error somewhere. Let's go. Let's have a look at Japan a minute. Nothing on Japan tour. Women's series is working. Gotto's class. I'm back to find it. Yeah, for some reason there's a technical glitch. I'm sure they'll get that. Sorted. I'm just updating something with you all in a sec. Right, let's get the game ready as well. Josh Rock, Chris Dobey. The game has started. We're not sure, James, at the moment. Yeah, we are. Have the PDC posted anything on their? Not posted anything yet. If he uses those darts, he'll be all right. It's when he throws anything else. They're the equipment. Interesting why we've not got pictures, but Josh Rock does lead 1-0, has broken the throw, and looking likely to hold here. Interesting, love the darts. Anthony, how are we doing? Hope you are good, mate. Philip, got telly on, pulled my back again. Oh, ouch. Hope you're all right, mate. Good to see you in the crowd yesterday. Luke was sensational. Excuse me. How are we doing, Jack? Josh Rock does lead Chris Dobey 2-0. Dobey averaging 105 and is behind. Yeah, very good, Robert. Robert, very good indeed. Oh, look, class game. Josh Rock averaging 106, Dobey 104. Very good from both. Cheers, love the darts. Dobey has a leg back. Yeah, you did. Josh Rock did. Look, dynamite, and he's playing well, but so's Dobey. Great game, this. Just a shame we haven't got any pictures. Still nothing. I'm watching it on... Oh, let's have a look. Is it on 365? In play. Yeah, I've got it on. It's just PDC TV that's not working. Morning, Lendl. Hope you are good. Josh Rock misses, giving Dobey the opportunity to break back here. But has to clean up the 25. And does. Clinical from Dobey. Do you think Littler could win next week? Look, Luke can win anything he's in. He is one of the best players in the world. It's Luke or Luke. Right now, you'd probably say Luke Humphries 1, Luke Littler 2, because Luke has won the match play recently. But they are both superb, just incredible players. At the moment, I'm not even getting the flick in between. I've only got yesterday's, but Josh Rock is threatening another break here. Look, it happened. Love the darts. We spoke about this yesterday. Bo's range is too big at the moment. When she was all conquering, like smashing everyone, it was 106, 107, nothing below 85. Now, those high ranges are still there, but the range at the bottom end is too low. Yeah, it's the same for everyone at the moment. We're not sure what's going on. Have the PDC put anything on Twitter or X or whatever we're calling it? And Dobey takes out 104. No, nothing on there yet. Did Judd win it in Saudi yesterday? Look, do I think we'll end up with darts in Saudi? Yes. And look, the money is obviously incredible. Josh Rock levels it up. 3 apiece. Both averaging over a ton still. Yeah, it's just PDC TV that's not working. Yeah, but the game itself, love the darts. The spell that Clemens put together was nothing short of sensational. Like, ridiculous. Yeah, look, and MVG's actually played really well, but Clemens averaged 108, missed double 18 for a 9, hit a 10. He was sensational. Dobey leads again. Mine's not. Mine's still showing yesterday's. Annoyingly. Yeah, I'll keep refreshing it, guys. Mine's still not showing it. Hopefully, I just keep refreshing it. Nope, still nothing for mine. Let's go out and back in again. Yes, we've got it now. Got there in the end, everyone. We've got Hollywood and Josh Rock. 4 apiece. Very good game. Josh Rock has then kicked off with a max on the Dobey darts. Ooh. Dobey had a chance to save it, but Rock is now within one and he will throw next. Big moments here. Dobey needs to apply pressure. And finds a max. This one could be swinging once again. We could be going all the way. $85 for Dobey. He's digging deep here. And Dobey has missed opportunity for Rock. And he can't take it. But Dobey is going to have to burn a dart to get rid of the tricky 9. 1 for double 4. 2 at double 4. Last dart in hand. Chris Dobey breaks straight back. That got a little bit tense. Afternoon, Mace. Hope you are good, buddy. Looking forward to seeing you on Friday. Fingers crossed we'll get a chance to do a bit in Amsterdam. MVG is not playing today. Lost to an inspired Gabriel Clemens. Dobey has dug deep here, like really deep. And he pins in another maximum. Dobey is becoming one of the biggest power scorers in World Darts. That's 6 maximums now in this tie. Josh Rock has played lovely, but Dobey has had the answers. Match darts for Hollywood. And it's not going to go this time. But Josh Rock not on a finish. Josh Rock tried the blind 180. But this time there is pressure on Dobey. He's already missed match darts. But not this time around. Hollywood is into the final session. A 6-5 victory from the boy from Bedlington. Let's let the pictures catch up. And there it is. To be fair, top quality contest that. Thoroughly enjoyed that one. But it is Hollywood who is making massive strides at the moment. How about the absolutely both 180 machines. Littler against Van Duijvenbode will be played at a blistering pace. I'm going for... I'm going to go for Van Veen. But look, Luke Woodhouse played lovely yesterday. Played lovely. But there's just something about Jan Van Veen that I really like. Chat room, let us know. What do you think? Van Veen or Woodhouse? Lisa Ashton came from behind to beat Noelin. Now it plays Steph Clark in the quarterfinals. Woodhouse, yeah, I really think it's a close game, Scott. How you doing, mate? I'm good. Hope you are good. Hope everyone is good on this Sunday. Oh yeah, look, Bunty's look. That will all depend on what version of each player we get. If we get the versions of yesterday, it will be an incredible game. But there are inconsistencies in both players that we don't necessarily know what we're going to get, which makes it intriguing. Oh, Harvey, gutted. All right, we've got about 30 seconds till we get pictures back on PDC TV. Showing the winning moment again. Yeah, we'll keep you up to date with that at the same time as we're going along. Looking at the stats, Dobey's first 9, 106.97. Rocks, 102.48. 40%, 38% on the outer ring. Not much between them. That's why it went the distance. Hard to split them. But ultimately, it was Dobey who had the darts in game 1. Woodhouse, Van Veen, Bunting, Wright, Chisnell, Clemens, Noppert, Pietrrescu, Van Duijvenbode, Littler, Searle, Smith, and then Humphries against Ryan. Joyce is the afternoon lineup here at ET10. Luke Woodhouse beat Gedwin Price yesterday. Jan Van Veen beat Robert Owen. I've been betting on how many 180s in certain matches. Yeah, look, Luke is a massive 180 hitter. Look, it's at the moment. Is he playing exceptionally? No. Is he playing okay? Yeah. It just could take one result to springboard Gezi back. We know he's an incredible talent. But Woodhouse just doing the final bit of his walk-on. Couple of selfies. Couple of signatures. And then we will have Jan van Veen to the stage. Swissville bringing Van Veen to the arena. He's not. It's he's German, but it's a bit of a running gag, Malachi. That Dan Dawson called him Swiss Phil once, and it just stuck. So everyone calls him Swiss Phil. It is Philip Brzezinski. He is German, Leverkusen fan, and damn nice guy as well. Absolute great guy is Phil Brzezinski. Nice. I must admit, I left today's action, or this afternoon's action, alone. But look, there's a few that I fancied, all close to call though. Yeah, he did. But look, he's done well to overcome it as well. So, look, fair play to him. It's been good. Woodhouse has the darts as well. And we are off and running. How do you rate Dane Phil? Yeah, look, I think he's had a solid but not spectacular year. When he's playing well, he's always hard to beat. At times, I'm not sure if he's got that upper gear that some have got, but you have to play well to beat him. Does that make sense? And Jan van Veen scores the first maximum of this contest, and he has the Woodhouse darts under pressure in leg one. He has 6 to get rid of this 164. But treble ones won't do you any favours. And he's made a bit of a mess of it. Only down to 124. That could be the lifeline for Woodhouse if he can punish. Only a ton. Down to 112 Woodhouse, but Van Veen, treble 18 and ball. Bullseye. Oh, magical from Van Veen, the 1-2-4, and a break of throw. He is very cool, calm and collected on the Ocky Van Veen. Woodhouse needs to put about 15 points on that average at the moment. Languishing down in 81.5. So what's everyone up to today? Where are you watching along from? Are you at home? Work? Got us on the go in the background somewhere? Van Veen's left 1-2-4 again. Could he take out a pair of 1-2-4s for a 2-0 lead? This time doesn't have to go for the ball. Woodhouse not on a finish. So he just sets up double 16. At home with a hangover. Good night last night, was it? When I was in the chat room, it looked like Mace had a great night at the wonderful Prince of Wales in Ilkeston. If you are near Ilkeston, Derby, Leicester way, get yourself along to the Prince of Wales. It is a proper pub. I must admit, Mace, the fancy dress costume looked superb. Was loving it. We'd have ever thought the day. Mace as Ali G. Big fan. Good response here, though, from Woodhouse. Van Veen's average has just dropped, which is good for Woodhouse. So 1-3-4 for Woodhouse. It is the Chris Mason, yes. Friend of the show. Woodhouse, double 16 now. For his first leg. He's going round the houses here. And can't rescue the situation. If Van Veen pins this 64, it would be a double break and an absolute disaster for Luke Woodhouse. One at double 16. Lifeline for Woodhouse. But he's in the madhouse. No one likes double one. And he's bust. The double break is back on. And it is 3-0. Double break for Van Veen. Luke Woodhouse will be kicking himself. Now, because of all those missed starts at a double, Woodhouse's average finds himself in the 70s. Disaster. He played lovely yesterday to beat Gezi, but cannot replicate that. Great to see Dirk back, but he has a big test against Luke Littler this afternoon. Just thinking, if Luke wins the tournament, would put him up to 19th in the world potentially. Look, we know the rankings are a little bit skewed. Luke's only in his first year as a tour card holder. But where the Grand Prix race. So Dirk is now back up to 17th. He's only a place behind James Wade. But the cutoff is fast approaching. September the 30th is the cutoff for the World Grand Prix. And the race for the European Championships, 4-0 to Gian van Veen. Dirk is now in the green. He will be going to Dortmund as it stands. Yeah, that's the thing. Until the rankings sort themselves out, Malachi, that Luke Littler will be the floater that no seed wants to get until the turn of the year when he goes into the seeding positions, I think it is. So yeah, until then, he's the one that no one's like. But you think because of where he is, the potential first round games that we could get are absolute carnage. We already had MVG against the Nuke in Blackpool. Right now, Van Veen is on course for a triple break of throw. There's a real possibility Bagel could be served. So, Van Veen has 80 for 5-0. Woodhouse has just piled in a 140, which gives him a chance. But tops for Van Veen. He's missed. Lifeline for Woodhouse. And this is just a hold. Does have a leg on the board. but it is still an awful long way back. Yeah, Antonio Woodhouse did play beautifully yesterday. But he is in a world of trouble here. Needs to find an inspired burst of form from somewhere. There's a chance here, though. Van Veen's just dropped off in this leg, and Woodhouse will get an opportunity at 99 for another leg back. Tops. I think that was the route, but he can't hit it. Does leave tops in the end, but Van Veen 96 for 5-1. Dart missed. He went double 19. That was the route chosen. But tops for Woodhouse for 2 legs on the spin. And he hits. 4-2, and that was a break. Are things just changing? Woodhouse still very much below the level he produced yesterday. Remember, everyone, if you're enjoying watching along and you're loving the content here at Online Darts, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe to the channel as we try and get to 40k. That's the next milestone for us. How we doing? The Joker is in the chat room. Hope you are good, mate. Always good to have you in, mate. Nice to see you playing with a smile and some confidence again. Looking great as well, mate. Afternoon, Paul. And Luke Woodhouse takes out 146. And all of a sudden, he's back within 1. And remember, Van Veen has missed darts all the way along here. He could be off the stage. But instead, have we now got a contest on? Well, the sun's actually come out. This morning, literally, we had torrential rain, thunder, and now we've got sunshine. Brilliant. Welcome to the UK, everyone. Van Veen better in this leg as he looks to stop this charge from Woodhouse. I know, mate. Lots of changes, mate, but all good changes, and you're looking great for it, buddy. Looking fabulous for it. Van Veen has missed more darts here. Woodhouse has another 3-figure finish. This one is not going to go. So Van Veen will return for what could be a tricky double 7. But the way his darts lie is better than most. Because he can just... Well, he's over-adjusted. All of a sudden, a game that Van Veen has dominated, Woodhouse could be about to level up. This would be some turnaround. It is somehow 4 apiece. The marker for Van Veen was really good, but he overpitched the second dart. The last 4 legs between Suzanne and Kirkwood were top. Nice. Love that, Jamie. Love that. All of a sudden, Woodhouse looks favourite. But, yeah, Van Veen missed 4 in leg 8. 1 in leg 5, 1 in leg 6. So in 3 of the last 4 legs, Van Veen has missed darts to win them. And Luke Woodhouse has stepped in and capitalised. Luke Woodhouse is on the verge of going in front here. You wouldn't have said that 5 minutes ago. So, the semi-finals of the 19th event in the Women's Series will be Lisa Ashton against Gemma Hayter, Robin Byrne against Mikuru Suzuki. That's the lineup, and Woodhouse is in front. Yeah, look, Gemma's playing lovely at the moment. Van Veen looking just to recompose here and force a decider. Oh, I tell you what, Jack, I haven't had Toad in the hole for ages. What a shout that is. Oh, Toad in the hole, nice bit of gravy. Oh, sounds beautiful. So 108 for Van Veen when he returns. to send us all the way. KFC, fair enough. Comes inside, double 16, Van Veen, but he will return. Genuinely, Jack and chat room, don't laugh at this, son, but I genuinely used to know someone that used to like sausages, like Yorkshire puddings, but didn't like toad in the hole. Answers on a postcard. Van Veen pins double 8, and we are going all the way. Woodhouse has the darts in the decider. Yeah, Jack, tell me about it. Woodhouse starts 140, instantly piles pressure on Van Veen. Van Veen needs a 140 minimum just to get him back in this leg. He's back in this, but it's still advantage Woodhouse. Last football game I went to, as in, are we talking professional standard, or because I go and watch my local team and they have a new street in the Wessex League a bit, but last time I went to a proper football game would have been, as in, to watch Tottenham last year or last season. How we doing, Rob? Hope you are good, buddy. Everyone likes gravy. What? Wow. Malachi's going full Gino De Campo. A sausage in the hole. So, Lynette, toad in the hole. Obviously, you know what Yorkshire puddings. I'm guessing you know what Yorkshire puddings are. So basically, you have the Yorkshire pudding batter, and you have sausages, and you put them in a tray, and it all cooks together. Woodhouse leaves 42. Van Veen 85. Should get at least a dart of the ball to win it. Will it be more? Dart of the ball to win it. Van Veen has missed a match dart. More darts he has missed. If Luke Woodhouse takes out this 42, this will be one that got away for Van Veen. Double 16 for Woodhouse. It is there. I don't know how he's won it, but he has. Missed doubles from Van Veen have killed him. Just update the scores. So 6-5 coming up next. Bunting against Peter Wright. This should be good. I wouldn't say he bottled it. The darts at doubles were close enough. It wasn't a bottle job. 100% Q School, Defo Pal. Only Laura or God starts with right now. John, you know you can do it, mate. What level are Wessex? What was that watching? Northern Leeds and something. So you've got. Let me have a look. I think so. You've got obviously the Conference South. Then you drop down to. Is it Southern League or Southern Prem? They're in one below the Southern League. Yeah, I've just checked it. Yeah, 9 and 10, mate. Yeah, exactly the same. So you got Wessex 1 and Wessex Prem. New Street are in the Wessex Prem. They got to the first proper prelim round of the FA Cup this year. Lost to Gosport, but that's a nice little run they had. Yeah, it all depends on what version we see of each player, I think. I'm hoping to go to Q School in 2025. I play for my county team. Nice. What county do you play for, Jack? It's good stuff, mate. So New Street haven't. So we've got two teams of similar level in the town. We've got Andover Town and Andover New Street. Once Andover Town were in the Southern League, but now they've fallen on hard times and they got relegated last year to the Hampshire League from the Wessex. So yeah, Andover Town were once in the Southern League. I remember the same sort of time. I don't follow that football as much as I used to, but that time when Andover Town were in the Southern League, you had Truro coming through, and Truro's wage bill was like criminal. They used to pick up all the players that were released by Plymouth, Exeter, Torquay, everyone around that region, and they just romped through the leagues, and they were superb to watch. But when you were paying that much money at that level, it's not a surprise. Bearing in mind this was Southern League at the time. Their forward, I can't remember what his name was, but he was on like 450 quid a week plus 50 quid a goal, and he was banging them in for fun. My local team is Grimsby. Cool. What county do you fall under? Look, Jack. Look, if you're quite a slow player, look, I know I don't criticise them, but I say I don't enjoy watching them. But from a player's point of view, I completely understand it. And if that pace works for you, you have to do what's best for you. So yeah, look, 100%. Just saw a video of Ando. Yeah, look, he's in good spirits, is Gary. In good spirits indeed. Here we go, bringing the players on. Snake bite. Walking first. Let's hope he keeps the torpedo darts. They're working. He was brilliant yesterday. What else have we got in the chat room? V-Drum Gaming, first time here, mate. Welcome along, mate. You have joined the OD chat room, which is always a good thing, mate. Great to have you here for the darts. I agree. Super close game. Carry on this shit. Yeah, look, but it's every player's that they don't have to be there. That they've got the option, and Gary chose to go and do something else. That's his right. Yeah, I can imagine, Rob. It's the same down here in. Time for the bullet to walk on. Yes, I think he did earn more money, Paul, by going to Ireland. I think he did 4 nights, which was worth more money than winning here. My prediction, before I make a prediction, I want to see what Peter Wright has in his hand. Once I've seen the equipment, because we've had 2 different sets of darts this weekend. We had the Elements on Friday and then the Torpedo dart yesterday. Peter Wright just admiring the bunting sing-along. Another fabulous crowd in Antwerp this afternoon. Peter Wright has the darts, but what darts does he have is the question. Big league system. Nice, Jack. Nice, I like that. Peter just feeling his elbow a little bit there during the warm-up darts. Don't know whether to make anything of that. Who's garage? No, Malachi. He's still with Dunvegan. He's still there, mate. What's my range? Oh, my range is awful from shit to shitter. To be fair, I don't know because I don't play at a level where we take averages or anything now. Right, just getting the warm-up darts out the way, then we can see what Peter Wright has in his hand. Right. Here we go. First shot. And he has the Torpedo dart. So in that case, I think this will be a good game. I am going to go for... I think Bunting wins, but a close game. I'm going 6-5 Bunting. But I think it'll be good. So both down to finishes. But a slip there from Bunting has just opened the door for Peter Wright again. Can Wright take out the 144? Double 12. Oh, magical from Peter Wright. We keep saying these are the darts. These torpedo ones are working for him. Let's let the pictures catch up. Vintage snake bite. Not really any leagues or pubs available. I live in Oz. When I move to the UK, hopefully it's nice. Just listening to people, the domestic setup of darts in Australia seems very, very complicated at times. No, Snakey's playing well. Very well. Peter Wright averaging 103 at the moment. This is sublime from Peter Wright. Leaves tops on the Bunting throw. Bunting is under it here. So tops for a 2-0 lead. It is 2-0. Peter Wright averaging nearly 107. And then kicks off with a maximum. Peter Wright is going through the gears here. And he's a joy to watch. Bunting was brilliant yesterday, but he can't replicate the same performance. What are we saying, everyone? Is Snakebite all of a sudden becoming a major contender again? There were question marks around him. Are those question marks disappearing? Now the 81 goes. Peter Wright's average is up at the 112 mark. Breathtaking. He can't miss. Bunting will be pleased that he's in front on his own throw here. It's not under the pressure it's been under the last leg. He was always searching for perfection. He was always searching for a couple of % more here and there. But in this sport, perfection doesn't exist. There are too many variables for perfection to happen. So sometimes you just have to accept that you're not going to be perfect all the time. But he has found a set of darts here that are working for him. Bunting does have a leg on the board. But Peter Wright straight back in the lipstick with a maximum. I like this from Snakebite. Bunting, if he can produce something here, could just apply some pressure, but that's now not going to happen. A loose dart into the 5 was not the answer. How we doing, Joe? Hope you are good, mate. Great to have you in. Double 8 for a 136. Oh, just missed. Just wondering about Liam. It is on PDC TV. For 1-2 Snakebite. Right now, Bunting has got a mountain to climb. Here's Bunting running out of opportunities. He can't make a dent on the right throw at the moment is the issue. Snakebite has had all the answers. Bunting down to a finish on his own throw. But his throw is not the issue at the moment. It's trying to make a dent on Snakey's. Ton to leave 61. No, look, Bunting's been, Wright's been brilliant. And I was kind of hoping that Snakebite would produce the same kind of performance that he did yesterday. It's not quite been there, but Snakey has been sensational. So, double 18 for Bunting. Wright is on a finish, but it won't matter because Bunting hits, but Peter Wright has looked unflappable on his own throw and kicks off with a 2 treble visit. This is what I mean. He's not giving Bunting the opportunities to attack. If Bunting is to turn this around, and it's a very, very big if, he needs to go on one of those rampages he found yesterday. But the way Wright's playing, even still, that may not be enough because of how good Snakebite has been. In the women's series, Gemma Hayter absolutely battered Lisa Ashton 5-0. Mikuru Suzuki leads Robin Byrne 4-3 in the other semi-final. $5-2 to Peter Wright. No, we're getting there, Joe. That 40k is the next benchmark for us. So if you haven't yet, please subscribe. Also, drop us a like. It helps us massively with the analytics and everything like that. We are 104 off of 38k, but obviously we want to get to 40. So if you haven't yet, you know what to do. So, Peter Wright looks like he's going to get the job done here. He has effectively stolen the darts from Stephen Bunting. He will return for 103. Suzuki v. Wright. Suzuki just won. Cool, good stuff. Cheers, Jamie. A maximum from Wright, but it may not matter. 103 for Peter Wright. and a place in the quarterfinals. Treble 1, it's still on. Treble 20 and tops. It's not going to go. So Bunting will return for the 84. Bunting keeps this one alive. The 84 goes on double 11. Is Bunting going to prolong this? Or is Snaky going to get over the line? $300 for Peter Wright. Or 301, but 140 to leave 161. He's down to a finish. Bunting needs trebles and lots of them. He's down to 130, which is more manageable. Treble 17 and bullseye to win it. Oh, he's missed a match start. That would have been sensational from Snaky. But 130 for Bunting. Treble 20 ball. It's not going to go. Wright will return. 2 at tops for Snakebite for a place in the quarterfinals. Double 10. And he's missed. 3 match starts have now come and gone. 65 for Bunting. This would be a break. 2 at tops. 1 at tens. Broken. Effectively, we are back on throw. And for how good Peter Wright has been in this game, we are now back on throw. Didn't see that coming. Are we going to a last leg decider? It looks as if we possibly are. Peter would have the darts in that decider. Only 60 for Snakebite. Right. Bunting has 161. Doesn't need to go the aggressive route. $90 to leave, 71. $71 for Bunting to send us all the way. Peter is on 101. Bullseye for Bunting. Can't hit it. I really get a dart at the ball from 71 there. Stephen Bunting will be disappointed. Trying to work out what he's done. Peter Wright is going to get another match dart. And he's missed another match dart. Two at double 16 for Bunting. And he's missed as well. So Peter Wright to get over the line. Last dart in hand here. Oh, disaster for Snakebite. He's missed 3 clear in hand. That's now 6 match darts missed. And we are going all the way. To be fair, I've just seen it on the screen there. The 3 he throws at double 10 could not have been any closer. Peter Wright kicks off with a big visit. But Peter Wright has recomposed himself here. And Bunting's had a disaster. Now, Snakebite. Is this your moment to get over the line? Another match dart missed, but this time Bunting is a mile behind. And he still has time. Peter Wright, double 18 to finally see off Bunting. Oh, what is going on? Surely he's not going to mess it up. He's missed again. And this time, Peter Wright is over the line. And that he's, in the end, he's fallen over the line. But for 90% of that match, he was sensational. but he ends up falling over. The pair share a smile at the end. Yeah, so it was close. Look, if I say for 90% of that match, Peter played brilliantly, but when it come to winning it, he'd almost forgotten how to. So, next game, Dave Chisnell against Gabriel Clemens. Can Clemens replicate that phenomenal performance yesterday? And it was phenomenal. Chizzy 6-4. Look, I'm interested to see, can Clemens replicate what he did yesterday? Because that was the best I've seen Clemens play in a long, long time yesterday. It was close, Jack, wasn't it? And agreed. I think Chizzy does do well in the Euro Tours. Final in the women's series warming up. Makuru Suzuki takes on Gemma Hayter. And we are underway for the women's final. Get that on the other screen. That one there. So we are there. We have Clemens walking on as well. We are ready to go on everything here. Right, Clemens is on the stage, just waiting for Chizzy now. The old Chizzy rascal. What we saying then, everyone? Score predictions. Right. Good watch, Dave. 6-5. Yeah, look, I think it will be close. Gemma Hayter takes the opening leg in the women's one. And we are underway with Chizzy and Clemens. Clemens has the darts. But Chizzy has started on fire. The old Chizzy rascal. And then Clemens piles in a max of his own. Chisnell leaves tops. Clemens is only going to get a dart at tops. And he's missed. So early break opportunity for Chizzy. Early break opportunity missed. But Clemens can't hit either. They're both struggling here early on. The scoring was superb. The doubling is dog and duck. But Chizzy does break. Scoring was incredible. And then Dave kicks off maximum. MVG will be thinking, where was this version of Clemens yesterday? Chisnell in control on his own throw as well. Down to 1-2-1. Clemens not in the same neighbourhood. Only averaging 82. It's a bit of a down cry from the 108 yesterday. Brilliant from Chisnell. Brilliant. 1-2-1 goes. Treble 20, treble 7. Double tops for the Chizzy Rascal. 2-0. Yamahita 2-1 up on Makuru Suzuki. Better from Clemens here in this leg. How are we doing? Peter, I hope you are good. Clemens will come back for tops to hold. So, to get a leg on the board, Clemens finds tops. The average has gone up from 82 to 97. This is better from Clemens. This is more of the Clemens we saw yesterday. And now he starts with a max. He's got the Chizzy throw under some pressure. This one toing and throwing at the moment. $170 left for Clemens. Chisnell is going to be on something manageable because of that maximum. Leaves 61. Clemens had the Chizzy throw under some pressure. I think Chizzy found an extra gear when he needed it. So 61 for 3-1. In treble 7. Leaves tops. He can't take it. Now all of a sudden, Clemens looking at 112 for a level game. These were the type of finishes that were going yesterday for Clemens. Treble 20 leaves double 16. Double 16 for a level game, and it doesn't go. Chisnell has missed. Is this a big turning point? 3 clear darts in hand. And now Clemens comes back. And we do have a level game. Also, Gemma Hayter 4-1 up on Mikuru Suzuki in the final. Just watching the clips back. Rothschild, a lot of immature on the side. Yeah, the blind 180, and I agree. But Chisnell is firing back now and has the Clemens throw under pressure. We all know the scoring's never been an issue for Chizzy. But hold on, Clemens has got ideas of himself. Anything you can do? And all that. Fabulous contest, this. $135 for Chizzy. Not going to go. But Clemens has made a mess of the 36. And Chisnell punishes. Clemens had the opportunity, couldn't take it. Dave Chisnell breaks 3-2 Chizzy again. Patricia, I feel, why is Michael Smith and Rob Cross not in this, please? They chose not to play. I think they just come back off holiday, both of them. But it was their choice. They were in it, and they chose not to play. Decent, Chris. I didn't see any of it. I just saw the scoreline. Nice. No problems, Patricia, no problems at all. Yes, she will. Agreed. Chisnell has 6 to make it 4-2 here. Chisnell looking at 96 now. Clemens 104. He can't get near it either. (4-2) to Chizzy. 2 women's stream, 1 chance stream. Yeah, look, I'd like to see some more streaming as well. I'm with you there. On my work break, because PDC TV. Who's the best player never to have won the World Championship if we combine both sports? For me, the best player never to win the Darts World Championship is James Wade. Snooker, I'm not a massive snooker. I'm a casual fan. I love watching Ronnie and I love watching Judd. But probably Jimmy White, I would say. Clemens, this 1-2-1 may have to go. And it doesn't. So Clemens has an opportunity here for 5-2 and a double break. One dart at tops for Chizzy. It is 5-2. Chizzy knows that was a big moment. Yeah, he did. For me, Wade's the only player in the world that you can have an argument about being in an all-time top 10 list that doesn't have a World Championship. I think it's bull, Chris. I don't think he's done it. Personally, but hey, who am I to say otherwise? But if I don't think so. Chisnell 102 points away from victory. Tops for Chisnell. To seal the deal. And it goes double 10, second dart. Dave Chisnell, a 6-2 winner over Gabriel Clemens. Clemens couldn't replicate yesterday's incredible performance. Chizzy's averaged just a smidgen over a ton. The way Peter's now going, I'm starting to think he won't need to win a major. I still think he needs to win something. Update those scores. Up next, Danny Noppert against Riccardo Pietrasco. Looking forward to it. It was a great win indeed. Have you ever thrown Scott Williams darts? I've thrown a Scott Williams dart when he was at the Super Series. I'm not sure if they're still the same ones. Depends what you're looking for, James. As in what the PDC are looking for. Right, folks, I'm just nipping to the toilet quickly as we've got a couple of minutes between games. Back in a sec. Sorry about that, folks. And we are back, ready to rock and roll. God, Chisnell's first 9 average was 110. It's a little bit good, isn't it, from Chizzy? So we have Noppet against Pietrasco. What we saying in chat room? What are you going for? At least 5. Okay. (6-3) Noppet. It's interesting to see. Both of these had spells yesterday where they looked good, and other spells where they weren't. Noppy walking on. Pietrasco already on. Peter used the good ones, the torpedo type ones. So he will play Dave Chisnell. Not one of my favourites, but I don't use. he might not, the dart might not suit him. The way it all works now is that players have ranges of darts and stuff like that. They're not necessarily ones that they throw. But Noppy has the darts, but they're under pressure early on here. Pietrascu is a break opportunity here, down to 1-2-2, and he will get a go. What darts are you after? And I'll tell you if I've got any. Yeah, Gemma played brilliantly, Dal. Brilliantly. Pietrascu has made a mess of the 1-2-2. Noppy leaves 42. Pietrascu 87, but this should have been a lot lower from that 1-2-2. But he recovers and pins it in 2 darts. Treble 17, double 18. One-0 to the German. Pietrascu currently averaging 108. Noppy only 86. So work to do for Danny Boy. $140 to leave 138. Very good from Pietrascu here. $76 for 2-0 then. Winners go into the quarterfinals this evening. Dal, you listen to the live lounge all the time, mate. That we've been saying this for a while now. The women's series deserves seeding. The players at the top have earned the right to be seeded. And as it stands at the moment, you could have them all meeting in the first round. You could have Bo versus Fallon, Fallon versus Noah Lynn, Gemma versus Bo. It's just, and like you say, when they're all in the same half, Haven't got any gurneys, no. I've got a set of matched used field darts, but I'm not getting rid of them. These, the ones that he used in York last year against John Park. I think 8 of the top 10 are in the bottom half. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Pietrascu for a 3-0 lead now. Double 16 and it goes. He's averaging north of 115. This is sensational from Pietrascu. Dane Oppett, only 79. He's in a world of bother. $33 points difference in the averages right now. This is, yeah. Look, Pietrascu has been absolutely incredible so far. But Danny Noppert is making a bit of a charge here on the Pietrascu darts. But Pietrascu has responded, but an outside chance for Noppert here. 1-2-1. Treble 17 needed. Can't find it, so Pietrascu will come back for 64 and a 4-0 lead. $16 for double 16, 8 for tops. Double 16. And he's missed. He gives Noppert an opportunity. But Noppy can't take it. He's had the chance. And it is 4-0. It would still be surprising. Yeah, I agree, Del. What dartboard do you use, Phil? For me, mate, the Blade Triple Core is an incredible board. I use the Triple Core, mate. I just think it is an amazing board. Yeah, my recommendations would be the Triple Core, Blade 6 Triple Core. Noppy has some breathing space on his own throw here, but in a world of trouble. Takes out the 130, 4-1, but still an awful lot to do here. I guess it's a malfunction within Dark Connect as. Bode's had a 99 average. Look, she's got that in the locker. But Noppy can't make an indent at the moment. Yeah, we've said this a lot, Dale, haven't we? That I'd love to see Bo go and have a real go. But (5-1), point of no return for Noppert. This has been good from Pietrascu, still well over the 103 mark. And it looks as if the writing is on the wall. But Danny Noppert is still fighting here. 86. Oof. Noppy blew the situation and Pietrascu stepped in It's a big win for Ricardo. Noppy will be disappointed. But Noppy shouldn't have spurned the... Yeah, agreed. Yeah, look, I know Bo has her reasons, and she spoke about it at the match play, and she spoke really well about that it's just not her thing. Where if you ask Fallon, that Fallon actually hates playing the women's stuff. She would rather play against the men, even if she's getting beaten up all the time. That she prefers playing in that environment. But Ricardo Pietrescu safely through. Coming up next, this should be good. This should be very, very good. Right, I suppose we'll be getting teed up, haven't we? Are we ready to rock and roll, everyone? At your stations, because we are ready for launch. Here we go. Ready for the nuke. I'm getting bored of Cody, and I still like both of them. And look, I'm pretty sure the Cody storyline is about to ignite soon. So what are we saying then? Luke Littler was sensational yesterday. So was Dirk. But can Dirk match Littler's levels today? And can Luke find the same as yesterday? Andrew, Luke wins 6-5, 11 legs of darts. Oh yeah, look, it could be 6-5 and it is going to be rapid. There's no question about that one. I really hate these. Look, they've got to fill it with something, and they've gone with that option. Do you think The Rock is part of the new bloodline? I don't know how they're going to get. Look, I think we're all fairly confident it's going to be The Rock versus Roman at Mania next year. It's just how they get there. And with Roman seemingly now a babyface, you would suggest The Rock's heel turn is here to stay. Ricardo Pietrescu's first 9 of 118. That is world class. So, ready for the walk-ons. Potentially. Look, Dirk's going to have something to say about that. But look, Luke is favourite, and rightfully so. The walk-ons will be longer than... Yeah, look, they both just rat-a-tat-tat along, don't they? Some pop, pop, pop finishes. Oh, the pace it's played at, I agree, it will suit both. Dirk is pumped, feeding off the energy from this Belgium crowd. We haven't seen Dirk on stage like this for a while. Honestly, the smile is back from the Ober genius. Loving the vibe, loving the energy from Dirk. He's going to need it. Who's the seed? Luke. The nuke has landed indeed. This is going to be quick. Strap yourselves in, everyone. Someone's O has got to go, James. Oh, a little girl just got a dark card signed by Luke. Classy touch. I'm ready to go. Oh, yeah. But I'll say it again, Malachi. Kingdom is better. I preferred his New York walk-on. Don't get me wrong, green light's good, but I prefer... I know, controversial. Thought the Cody Rhodes was better. Yes, Chris, you know. Adrenaline in my soul. I just think, done properly, that is an incredible walk-on. First round, Bo versus Gemma. Wow. Yeah, I didn't realise it was those two. It didn't come across because they didn't do the song in the right. They didn't start the song at the right time. And Dirk has kicked off with a max, followed by another. Hold on. What's happening here? Oof. Yeah, I like the 17 first to leave 90. Would have been... 1-0 to the Ober Genius. This is a little bit good from both here. What a start. Literally, this is blink and you miss it. Dirk starts with another max. At the moment, Dirk is averaging 145. Luke's averaging 136. Stop it now. Oh, Dirk's just gone to the wrong side of the wire. Thomas absolutely have had their Weetabix as Luke pins the 88 to hold. $140s, $180s raining down. We're only in leg 3. We've had, but this is between them, 3 140s, 4 maximums. Incredible. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. 180, followed by a 180. Is he about to do another one? No, not this time. Remember, this is on the Dirk darts. Oh, Dirk's just hit a 177 to leave 24. But 88 for the nuke to break. 18 and ball. Bullseye. Stop it. This is incredible. Dirk's averaging 130. Luke's averaging 121. Oh, Dirkie, you can't miss like that because you will get punished. Oh, a rare miss from the nuke. But double 3 is never easy. This is why the 12 breakdown gets tricky. And Dirk pins double 3. It is a hold. Missed opportunity. Remember, Nittler was on for a 9. This is an incredible game. Littler down to 105 on throw here. Oh, just immense, James. Honestly, it's... Bullseye 15 double top. I love this kid. And I like that side of him. When he gives it a little bit on stage, there was a nice little celebration there. I like it. Not as good as the... Yeah. Another maximum for Luke. We've had 7 180s in 5 legs. Sensational. And look, Dirk's had a bounce out here. Oh, that's not going to go. We will be back. And say, if Luke takes out the 141, missed opportunity. Dirk's let Luke in here. Missed start of the ball. Dirk leads again. Such a good game, this. Just, it's breathtaking to watch. Another max. Break opportunity for Dirk. Double 16 will put him 4-2 in front, and he is. Big moment there. Dirk has found the break. They're both still averaging insane numbers here. Luke's averaging 101. Dirk 104. This is just breathtaking. Hardcore Dirk signing the crowd. 140 or better from Littler makes this leg interesting. Double 12 for Dirk, double 6, 12 for Dirk. He is 5-2 up. Welcome back to big time darts, Dirk van Duijvenbode. But then Littler fires in a max of his own. Look, although Dirk is playing incredibly well, we know Luke has the power to run off 4 legs in the blink of an eye. We've had 10 maximums in 8 legs of darts. $71 for the match. Is this your moment, Dirk? Tops. Match dart missed. Littler to save it. One at tops himself. It's gone the wrong side. And Dirk van Duijvenbode has done it. Dirk van Duijvenbode has beaten Luke Littler 6-2. What a performance from Dirk. (6-2). Stunning from... Look, Luke's played really well in this game as well. The power scoring on show is ridiculous. We've had 8 legs of darts. We've had 10 maximums, 6 140 pluses. Dirk is back. He is, Chris. And good morning, Anthony. Hope you are good, mate. Must say your food looked really nice last night, mate. Wowzers. That was a little bit good, wasn't it? Coming up next, we have Ryan Searle against Ross Smith. Interesting to see. Are we taking bets on? Does Ross Smith? Does Ryan Searle have a case yet, or are we still going to be in the plain shirt? Delicious Texas brisket and sausage. Yeah, it looked mint, mate. Oh, great match to wake up to. So, right, quick roundup on the women's series as well. Gemma Hayter beat Bo Greaves. Lorraine is currently about to play, warming up against Noah Lynn. I think she's good, Chris. I've watched her a bit. I'm not convinced about the action. I think there's when the action's on, I think it's fine, but there's a lot going on with it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, that's a problem in itself, Chris. If it changes all the time, like when she's on, a great player, but I just think that the consistency isn't there. God bless the coat. Gemma Hayter has just won 4-0 against Kim Holden. Two games to go in this fabulous afternoon session. Ryan Searle against Ross Smith, and then Luke Humphries to finish off. Let's see if Ryan Searle has won the ball as well. Now, let's see if he's got a shirt back or if it's still the plain one. Smudger walks first, so we'll find out in a second. Smudger on the stage. I'm with you. I really like red light spells danger. No, you're still in the plain shirt for no, still no luggage for Ryan Searle then. So here we go. Game number 7. Who have we got on? So, quick run down. Rihanna Sullivan is 3-1 down to Eve Watson. Yuki Sakaguchi is 3-0 down to Vicky Pruin. Kirsty Vinakainen has just beaten Chris Savary. Aurora Fochisato is 1-0 up on Robin Byrne in the last 32. Lorraine Hyde, Noelyn Van Leuven just getting underway. So then score predictions then. Chat room, what are we saying? Searle or Smith? Remember, Ross Smith had to dig deep yesterday. And so far on throw, Ryan Searle has started brilliantly. He borrowed Dobey's trousers. And he pins double 18 to take the opener. 1-0 to Heavy Metal. Just so look, Dirk will play Riccardo Pietrasco next. That's a huge opportunity for Dirk. So the race for the European Championships he's in, and he has a fair bit of breathing space. But all of a sudden, is he about to gate crash the World Grand Prix? So, if he beats Pietrascu in the quarterfinal, he would go above James Wade in the race for the World Grand Prix. If he gets to the semi-final, if he wins the semi-final, he would go above Luke Woodhouse. And if he wins it overall, he would go above potentially Ryan Joyce. So this is all of a sudden, having beaten Luke, this evening turns into a massive session for Dirk. This could unlock everything again. Where is he? if he could win it overall, it puts him bordering getting back into the top 16. All of a sudden, things have got interesting. Look, they're still if, buts and maybes. So Ryan Searle to re-establish, which is what he's done, 2-1. Yeah, I knew he was doing a couple of games today, Daz. Oh, Ross Smith getting attacked by the old flies on the stage. That's what happens. But a 180 from Smith. Massive disparity in the averages, but Ross Smith is still in this game. But it is 3-1. 105 finish from Searle. Fair enough, Sal. I'm not watching it because I'm doing this. But Searle can extend his lead here. Leaves 104. Smith looking at 107 to get himself back in this. It's not going to go. So Ryan Searle, double 10 for a 4-1 lead. It is 4-1. Dobey will play Woodhouse, obviously, and then he will play the winner of Wright and Chisnell. But Smith wired the 140 finish, but does return to tidy it up. Ross Smith has a break-back opportunity here. The Smudger Power scoring is just coming to the fore. But that's a mistake. Leaves 124, but should have been better. Searle down to 76. $14 and Bull. He's found the treble, but come inside double 11. And it is 5-2 to Heavy Metal. Right, Ross Smith, 85 to get himself back, but it's only a hold. Can't take it, but he will be back. Ryan Searle not on a finish. Remember, the world champion and world number 1 will round off the session against Ryan Joyce. Smith needs a big score to apply pressure. Needs one of those trademark maximums. And there is one on cue. I think he'd only just come back off holiday. So down to 128. Ross Smith can apply pressure. And does. This is a chance to get us back on throw. 2 at tops. Is double 10 going to come to his rescue? Not this time. So Ryan Searle, 65 to seal a 6-3 win. And he's found his beloved tops. Ryan Searle is into the quarterfinals. So, 1 game to go. The world champion, the world number 1. Will be in action next. Updated the scores. Whilst we're there, let's go and check back in on the women's series. Have we got any pictures? Yes, currently we have Lorraine Winstanley on the stream. Again, I'm not going to try and butcher her name, but we've got a female competitor from Portugal. Let's go and have a look at the other scores for you as well. Lisa Ashton is there's one last 16 game going on, but there's also a last 16 all over the place. Noelyn van Leuven beat Lorraine Hyde 4-1. Gemma Hayter went safely through, as did Trina Gulliver, Fallon Sherrick, Vicky Pruin, and Robin Byrne. Rhiannon Sullivan came from 3-1 down to beat Eve Watson 4-3. Also, Anastasia Dobromoslova 1-1 with Stacey Ellis at the moment. Think Ryan Joyce will surprise Humphries. It'll be interesting. If Ryan wins the event, will Dobey get a slice of the yeah, he's on a percentage. Trouser percentage. So, what are we saying then? Can Tetris, Relentless Ryan Joyce, surprise Humphries or not? I personally think it's a big ask. Six five Luke, interesting. Oh, I like that. Kirsty Vinnikainen has taken the opening leg against Aileen de Graaf. Lorraine Winstanley 2-2. Stacey Ellis 2-1 up on Anastasia Dobromoslova. That Lisa Ashton game, I'm thinking might be an old one because it's been there forever at 0-0. Let's have a look. Yeah, it looks like an old game. (6-2) Luke. Yeah, I think it'll be fairly comfortable. 6-2, 6-3, somewhere around there. Anastasia Dobromoslova levels it up. Pictures are back, so we're not far away. I think the Barney Sirens were the first ever to start playing. Possibly, yeah, I think so. Nice, Daz, nice. So here we go, getting ready for the final game of the session. Yeah, yeah, no, I was going to say, he used it yesterday. But yeah, I'm with you. It's awful. So I was just reading something about the New Zealand darts tour at the weekend. Right then, here we go. Players are on stage, ready to rock and roll. Let's get my screen ready. That one. I'm not sure, Daz. Cheers, Chris. Right. Luke Humphries has won the ball as well. So, Ryan Joyce will have to find a break of throw. He can't just rely on holding. Cool hand. Luke Humphries. I really like the loop from Eminem, Lose Yourself. At the top, just the loop at the start of Eminem, Lose Yourself, before you go into it. 86 for Humphries. It is 1-0 to Cool Hand. Look, Luke's beatable. The same as that they all are, Jamie. Not one player these days is unbeatable. And Dirk played brilliantly to get the result. It wasn't as if Luke was poor and Dirk's got over the line. The two of them had a real good go. And it was a great game. Like I say, at that elite level, they're all beatable when people are playing well. Ryan Joyce looking to hold here and scoring well. Yeah, I agree, Chris. It still looked the sport is still looked down on. But yeah, what Humphries won last year, should he be on the list? 100%. Both Lukes should be on that list. $150 for Humphries. Oof. It was on briefly. Yeah, look, he played lovely yesterday to beat Gezi. He rode his luck a little bit today. Jan van Veen missed doubles, but look, Luke took the opportunities. So, fair play. Luke Humphries not free flowing as of yet. And Ryan Joyce has his throw under some pressure here. No, Rob. There's a break opportunity here for Joyce. He's in front plus these. Big last start. Is there any dots on this? Look, Ryan Joyce has an opportunity here. 66 to break the Humphries throw. Luke can't take out the big fish. So Ryan Joyce looking at his beloved double 16 to lead. And does. Cool, calm and collected from Joyce. Yes, it is, Daz. And we will have you covered here as always. Luke Humphries averaging 85 at the moment. Can't find anything. And Ryan Joyce is in control of this contest at the moment. We've been robbed of a Premier League fan. Look, that would have been box office. look, he who must not be named would have been box office for the Premier League. Ryan Joyce has got a first 9 average of 112 at the moment. Luke Humphries' overall average is higher than his first 9. Coolhand having a mare on the score. Chris, you can forget some things, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure that is forgettable. Oh. 3-1 to Joyce. He pins the 120 with Luke sat on a double. Luke Humphries just warming up, going through the gears now. Luke Humphries has made a bit of a mess of the finish, but he will be back. I agree. It's just not very easy on the eye, Chris, is it? And I'm not saying that makes a difference, but you've been around long enough to know what I mean. Is back to 2-3. Both of them firing in big visits here. Humphries could do with a 2 treble visit. Leaves 170. Would have liked to have been lower. Oof. So again, Joyce has got the opportunity. Double 14. And this time he's missed. Is that letting Humphries in? Luke Humphries has seized the opportunity. Sorry, I was just replying to someone. Dylan, has a player reached 2 million on the order of merit? I'm not sure if Lendl is in. We were having this conversation the other day. I know MVG was close, but I don't know if he ever got there or not. He was close, and the only other one that potentially is not there yet, but he could get there, is Luke Humphries. So I think if someone has, it will only be Michael. I like the concept, Chris. Luke Humphries has missed the ball. Ryan Joyce, this 81 to break again. 12 and tops, treble for double 13. Double 13. And Joyce leads again. I thought he got higher than that. No, I'm not saying I'm right, by the way. I thought he got higher than 1.6. I thought he got to 1.8, 1.9, and then couldn't remember if he went over or not. Like I said, I'm not saying I'm right, by the way, because we try and remember everything. It's impossible. Humphries a smidgen in front. And now it's a chance again. A big visit here would give him a chance to break back. Needs a treble. Finds one. Again, what's Peter defending this year? I'm not sure without looking. He doesn't defend the Europeans till next year. Again, chat room, let us know as well what you're thinking. Well, we've been playing with the OD logo recently. Obviously, we've got the logo with the flight, but we've also just been playing with just having the OD as our logo instead of the flight round it. That's sensational from Humphries. What do you guys think? Do you prefer the flight? And I get it darts, or do you prefer just the OD on its own? We kind of been playing with some bits and bobs with it. Like on the new Live Lounge overlays, we just put OD, we didn't put the flight. Yeah, no, Rob, that's what we were saying. That's why we've been playing with different versions of it and things like that. I think for some things we will use just the OD. For other things, we will use the flight. But it was just getting people's thoughts on it. Malachi, there is no need for a dartboard logo. This has been a stunning leg from Luke Humphries, stamping his authority on this one now. Tops for Cool Hand, and he leads. Look, this has been a tricky assignment, but he's come through it. Champions find a way. He's not been at his best. He's been under the cosh, but he leads. Humphries has gone through the gears here. The last couple of legs, he's found it when he matters. Back-to-back 15 dart legs. Or three. For Luke, it's been 3 15 dart legs in a row with a 12 from Joyce. $76 if Joyce cannot take out the 134, which he won't. So Humphries should get match darts. It's just a question of how many. It's going to be one at tops. And he's missed. Ryan Joyce to send us to a decider. Double 18. And he hits. Just thinking, the way his darts lie, double 18 could have been tricky. Because if he sits on top, it blocks the bed. It's not like double 16 where he can come in off of it. Humphries has the darts. But all of a sudden, it's Ryan Joyce's favourite as he kicks off with a max against the throw. Humphries is under it. An immaculate start from Joyce. Oh, he couldn't win it with a 9, could he? But he's gone off 180, 140. Humphries is down to a finish, but a 140 wasn't enough. Ryan Joyce has left 81 after 9. I may not get a go. Treble 19, double 16. Oh my word, that is exceptional from the world champion. He's under the cosh. Ryan Joyce has left 81 after 9 and he hasn't got a go. Luke Humphries, take a bow. That is stunning. That is magical from Humphries. Absolutely magical. That was a little bit good, wasn't it, everyone? Yeah, oh, James, 100%. That's why he is the world champion, the world number 1. Everyone, thank you very much for your support this afternoon. It's always a pleasure. We will return at 6 p.m. UK time, British summertime, for the conclusion of ET10. We will bring you the quarterfinals, semi-finals and final to see who is crowned winner. But enjoy the rest of your afternoon. Be sure to come back at 6 and join me here at Online Darts. I've been Phil Bars and we'll see you all in a couple of hours.